Raycom. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, it's been a pretty nice day here on Prince Edward Island. It was about 22 degrees as I was driving in to the track this evening. They got the water truck going around the track there, so just to keep the dust down. So the track is fast. Should be a great night of racing. We have an 11-pack for you tonight, and the Open Trot is our feature, and it comes up in race number 9. Hi, everyone. It's Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. And yes, in race 9, it is the Open Trot, purse $3,300, and it's a field of 7. Majine Tango has post 1. Windermere Don't You Worry has post 2. Irish Ray, my top pick this week, has post number 3 for Mark Campbell. He's reeled off a few seconds in a row, playing the runner-up role, which he is not used to. He's used to reeling off wins left and right. And so after 3 seconds in a row, I think he's due for a win. 0 for 11 so far in 2024, and I think he could crack that goose egg here tonight from post 3. New Legacy is post 4. He'll be tough to beat as well for Damian McClellan. Libero, a big win last week. A new record for the 10-year-old in 57-2, so he'll be sharp and a major threat in there from post 5. Jessica was last week's winner. She is post 6, and Glider Man, the veteran, he's always tough to tangle in this Open Trot as well. He's got the outside post 7, so it's a tough outing for him from that outside post, but it sets up to be a really nice race in the 9th. And again, we have a good group of mares as well going to battle in race number 10. It's a talented field of 5, but for tonight's program and equipment changes, we got to get to those before we get to the races. And for those, we go up to the man that's going to call all of the action. Mr. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 18 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 23 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, scratch number 3, Bad Girl Bridget. She will not go. Race 1, scratch number 3, Bad Girl Bridget. Turning over to race number 2, the 5-entry Sports Icon, from a Crit Davis bit to a snaffle bit. Number 6, It's Up to You, from Blind to Blinkers. Turning over to race number 3, the 4-entry Century Kiana, going from Blind to Blinkers. Turning over to race number 4, the 2-entry Kay's Rider. She'll go from Blind to Blinkers. Turning over to race number 5, featuring the first Super High 5 of the night, number 5, Fine By Me. The driver tonight, Brett LeBlanc. Race 5, number 5, Fine By Me. Brett LeBlanc now drives. The final change will go to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch number 5, You Ain't Dolly. She will not go. Race 8, scratch number 5, You Ain't Dolly. That wraps up the changes on tonight's 11 race presentation. Pari-mutuel wickets are open and selling. The first race post time is set for 6 o'clock. That leaves you 22 minutes to make your race 1 decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action tonight. If you're just joining us, we have an 11-dash program for you tonight. Our feature is the Open Trot, and it comes up in race 9. And we got a lot of way to play the horses here tonight. We got the Isle Pick 5 coming up in race number 1. We also have the 2 Super High Fives coming up in race 5 and race 11. We also have that pick 4 in the last 4 races of the car. But the Isle Pick 5, as I mentioned, kicks off in race number 1. And let's take a look at my ticket. In the first race, I'm going to go with the 2. I like Lady Hess, 2-year-old filly by Heston Blue Chip, owned by the group of 7 stable of Charlottetown. Nice qualifier there, 2:01 and 4 for trainer Jamie Smith and driver Adam Murner. This filly looked really good, pacing a pretty nice back half there in the closing quarter of 29 flats. I'm going to put her on top of my ticket there in race number 1. In the first race, there's also a change. The 3, Bad Girl Bridget, will not go. So the 3 is scratched in race number 1. Over in race 2, I'm going to go with the 3, Sigali and Brody McPhee, trained by Philip Kelly. Sigali's 6 stable of Charlottetown is the owner, and this one is still looking for win number 1 this year. 0 for 6 so far, but putting together some pretty nice miles, and the last mile has been her best. 56 and 4, 28 and 1 final panel. And so I'm going to put the 3, Sigali, on top of my ticket in race number 2. And in the second race, we also have a bridle change on the 6, It's Up to You, going from blind to blinkers. So the 6, It's Up to You, making a bridle change going from blind to blinkers. And then over in race number 3, I'm going to go with the 2, Zara's Piece of Heaven. Adam Murner was in the seat last time out for trainer Greg Weatherby and owner Tammy Johnson. 3-year-old filly by Zara Sealster just got collared at the wire, had the rail, cut the fractions, and just got nailed at the wire. Beat a quarter length. Race time to 157 and 1. A big effort from this 3-year-old filly. Closing quarter 29 flat. Moves out 1 spot to post 2, but I do think they can get to the front and control things, and I do think they can go all the way in that third race. And there's also a bridle change in race 3 on the 4, Century Kiana, going from blind to blinkers. And then race 4, I'm going to go with the mare on the rail, Stone Beach Lily, Colin Shepard driving for trainer Morgan Shepard. And this one had a real nice effort there. 3 starts back, finishing 4th in 55 and 3. That was up to non-winners at 23:01 last 5. She is pretty good gate speed when she draws inside from the rail. I think they can get off the gate really well, get spotted up close to the lead, and she's a great closing kick. So I think she can get it done in that 4th race. And there's also a bridle change in race number 4. The 2, Kay's Rider, going from blind to blinkers. And then over in race 5, I'm going to close it out with the 2, Evening Maelstrom. Kenny Murphy doing the driving for his father, Cliff Murphy. Dr. Mary McNevin is the owner from 9 Mile Creek. And this one looking for win number 1 this year as well. 0 for 4 so far this year, but putting together some pretty nice miles. Mile 59 and 1, 3 starts back, 59 and 2 prior to that. Been drawn the outside over the last couple weeks. Post 7, moves into post 2 here tonight. She does have good gate speed, and I think they can get to the front and control things from start to finish. So I'm going to go with a 2-3-2-1-2 for my Isle Pick 5. Again, there's a low 15% takeout on this wager and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. So good luck with your Isle Pick 5 tickets as we kick off race number 1 here in about 10 minutes.
Fillies and Mares Maiden Pacers for the first race enter the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Sandhill Spirit, owned by Bobby and Brian McKay of Stanley Birch, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Lady Hess, number 2, owned by Group of 7 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Adam Murder. 3, Bad Girl Bridget is scratched. Now the 4, Miss Dutton, owned by Should Have Been on the Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Elm Grove Summer, owned by Spiritual Warrior Stable of Summerside, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jill's Burial. 6 is Callistico, Stephen Murphy training and driving for owners Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast. 7 is Shelley Spirit, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the race day broadcast. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are coming up next.
All right, 4 away from the opener. If you're just joining us, it's about 22 degrees here in Charlottetown. Track condition is fast. Just an excellent night for a race. And we got an 11-pack for you tonight. And the feature comes up in race 9. It is the Open Trot. But here we are. Race 1 is on track. We got the I'll Pick 5 kicking off here in race number 1 with a low 15% takeout and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. And we got some changes over the first 5 races. In this first race, the 3, Bad Girl Bridget, is scratch. In race 2, it's up to you going from blind to blinkers. Race number 3, Century Kiana, going from blind to blinkers. Race number 4, Kay's Rider, the 2, going from blind to blinkers. And in race 5, Fine by Me, driven tonight by the hot hands of Brett LeBlanc, fresh off that big win in the Walterdale with all bets on Tex. Over in Woodstock on the weekend, and so he gets the mount on the 5, Fine by Me, in race 5. In race 1, here is my top pick, the 2, Lady Hess. This one is a 2-year-old daughter of Heston Blue Chip. Was a $13,000 yearling purchase at the Atlanta Classic yearling sale. Group of 7 stable is the owner, and this one has a full brother, a 3-year-old full brother, with a mark of 53 and 3 over Dover. And for a filly, she's a really good size, really thick, really good looking 2-year-old filly on the track for Myrner right now. Nice qualifier there, 2:01 and 4 last week from post 4. Got to the front, was able to get to the half and 3, back half 58 and 4. So a real nice effort in 2:01 and 4. Closing quarter 29 flat. Good starting spot from post 2 here tonight. I like her on top of my ticket. Even money currently. Okay, and with the scratch of the 3, we go right next door to the 4, Miss Dutton. Corey McPherson doing the driving tonight for trainer Curry White. Should have been on a beach stable of Charlottetown is the owner. This 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry putting together some pretty nice miles. 59 and 1 last week, 58 and 4 prior to that. Both starts from the outside, post 7. And so moving into now post 3 with the scratch of the 3, I think that's going to really help her chances. And like I said, she's been putting together some pretty nice miles. 4 starts back, was a good 3rd and 58 flat. closing it out 29. So she will be a real threat in here from post number 4, leaving from post 3 with the scratch of the 3. Right now at 8-5 on the board. Gilles Barrio doing the driving aboard this Ronnie Matheson trainee, Elm Grove Summer, with the 5 saddle pad on. Going to move in one spot to leave out of the 4 spot behind the gate. And this one's been putting together some pretty nice miles as well. Hasn't missed a check. 5 for 6 in the top 3. Yet to find the winner's circle, but that second last start at 59 flat was a real nice effort from the rail. Made that interference break last week. Still ended up 4th in 2:01. Just missed 3 starts back on the front end, second by a length in 59 and 129 flat final panel. So she's learning how to race, getting better each week, and from the middle of the gate here tonight, I think she's got a really good shot. Talented 3-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terror, the 5 Elm Grove Summer, right now at 7-2 on the board. Maiden Filly Mare is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sandhill Spirit, Lady Hess, Miss Dutton, Elm Grove Summer, Callistical, and Shelley Spirit. It's the first up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Miss Dutton with the first call. Shelley Spirit from the far outside, and Lady Hess has the cones into the turn. To get away 4th is Sandhill Spirit. Then from 5th it's Elm Grove Summer. And the early trailer is Callistical. They arrive at the 8th, and Miss Dutton drives up from the outside to clear the lead for Corey McPherson. Second up the rail, that's Lady Hess. From the outside, Shelley Spirit looking for the spot at the rail 3rd, and she'll find it. 4th is Sandhill Spirit. Then in 5th, it's Elm Grove Summer. Callistical trailing the field off at 29 and 2 opening quarter mile. Midway round the upper turn for time 1, and on the point at 3/8, that's Miss Dutton, the fraction center. In the 2-hole, Lady Hess racing from 3rd. Shelley Spirit racing 4th is Sandhill Spirit. Up with the leaders 5th, that is Elm Grove Summer. And trailing the field, that is Callistical 6th. They're halfway home in tonight's opener, led by Miss Dutton and McPherson. 58-4 was the half consecutive, 29 and 2 splits. Over to the 5/8, led by Miss Dutton. Lady Hess, the 2-hole ride. Shelley Spirit 3rd. 4th is Sandhill Spirit. Then in 5th, it's Elm Grove Summer. Callistical trails the field, the 3/4 up next. Miss Dutton will get them there. Shelley Spirit now on the outside at long odds. Takes over 2nd. 3rd in the pocket is Lady Hess. Sandhill Spirit there 4th. The 3/4 in 1. 29 flat, just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Miss Dutton to turn home with the lead. Shelley Spirit on the outside into the passing lane. Lady Hess is coming on. They're in deep stretch now, and here is Miss Dutton in line to Corey McPherson to take them all the way. Tight for the deuce. Lady Hess up against Shelley Spirit in a place picture. 1:57.3.
All right, well, we talked about this filly prior to the race. She moves inside here after 2 trips on the outside of the gate. She's been putting together some pretty nice miles, and tonight everything went her way. Corey was able to get her to the front. That's the 4, Miss Dutton, 29-2, half 58-4, 129. How about that last quarter? 28-3 for a nice new record, maiden record of 157-3 for Miss Dutton. She gets it done here in the opener. A good trip from the 2, Lady Hess and Murner, for her debut. She raced really well. Nice pocket ride for her. Moved up the pass lane, not ideal for a 2-year-old filly to try and pass up the inside. So she was second, I think second. We'll see the results of the photo. And Shelly Spirit raced really well here for Keith Ford. Left off the gate well, got into the 3-hole, made that move down the backside, and was able to yes, looks like hold on to 3rd spot there. 4-2-7 unofficially here in race 1.
Into the winner's circle from tonight's first race is number 4, Miss Dutton, bay-pacing filly 3 by Roll With It, Harry, off the Articulator Dam, Woodmere Dancing Art, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, bred by Dave and Mitch Turney, trained by Curry White and Corey McPherson. Put the filly on top at every call, guiding her to a maiden record tonight of 157-3. Miss Dutton in the Thursday night opener in Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win, with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from race 1, Sandhill Spirit 4th, Lady Hess was 2nd, Bad Girl Bridget scratched, Miss Dutton the race winner, Elmgrove Summer 5th, Callistico was 6th, Shelly Spirit finished 3rd. They went 29-2, 58-4, 129, and the mile 157-3. In review, it's 4-2 scratched, 1-5-6-3. Miss Dutton paid $7.40 to win. The exactor $11, triactor $55.20, and the superfecta $17.23.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. There's a tight photo there in race 1 for place with Lady Hess on the inside, getting her nose ahead of the 7 Shelley's Spear. Both fillies raced really well in that first race, with Miss Dutton getting it done in a maiden record of 157 and 3.
Royale's Alley on the second race post parade is owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rostico. Kenny Murphy drives. Freedom Delight number 2 is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy, trained by Zach Noy. Brett Clough driving. 3 Sigali is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Brody McPhee. Le'Veon Rose, number 4, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 5 is Sports Icon, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley, trained by Morgan Shepard and driven by Colin Shepard. It's Up to You wears number 6, owned by Mark Roland and Ricky Armstrong of Summerside. Ricky does the training with Mark Campbell in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. Kurt has a rundown on the top 5 drivers and trainers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
That's right, Vance. The top 5 drivers, David Dowling leading the way. He's got a big lead over number 2. He's got 44 wins. Tied for second is Mark Campbell and Adam Murner with 24 wins. Brady Sweet is in 4th with 23 wins. And Gilles Barrio rounds out the top 5 with 21 wins. And David Dowling not here this evening as he is in Trois Rivières awaiting his big night tomorrow night as he's competing with Red Doucette from the Atlantic region. He's going to compete in the National Drivers Championship tomorrow night at Trois Rivières. And so good luck to those 2 guys competing in that. Good luck to Robert Shepard, my cousin. He's also competing as well in the National Driving Championship tomorrow night. Over on the trainer standings, Jen Doyle leads away with 25 wins. Jeff Holmes in 2nd with 24 wins. David Dowling is in 3rd with 19 wins. Ron Matheson is in 4th with 17 wins. And Melissa Rennie rounds out the top 5 trainers with 13 victories. Three away from race 2. We got one change in this race. The 6, It's Up to You, going from blind to blinkers. The 6, It's Up to You, making a bridle change, going from blind to blinkers, but I've landed on the 3 Sigali on top of my ticket. 7-year-old mare by Shanghai Phil. Brody McPhee doing the driving for trainer Philip Kelly in the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown. How about that trip 2 back? Second to Elm Grove Red Wine, and 57.01 was her mile. 29.4 closing panel. And then from post 6 last week, rallied to finish 4th and 56.4. Sharp closer of 28.1. Has pretty good gate speed when she can draw inside, as you can see down her card there. When she had the rail, she was sitting in the 2 hole. And so since then, she's had post 6 twice and post 5 once. So moving in here to post 3, she could be forwardly placed in here in this compact field of 6, and I could see her getting the job done, especially off that last outing, which was her most impressive to date this year. Right now at 7-1, good price. There's a good look at the 6 scoring out here for Mark Campbell and those blue blinkers, going from blind to blinkers, and you can see them on it right there now. Mark Gallant, Richard Armstrong are the owners. Richard is also the trainer. And again, Mark Campbell in the seat. This one has been putting together a pretty nice campaign so far this year as well. 7 for 11 in the top 3. Yet to find the winner's circle, but she could find it here tonight in this compact field of 6. She reeled off 2 seconds in a row there prior to that 6th place finish last week in 58.2. I like that mile 2 back, 56.4. Second, beat a length and 3/4 in behind Redland Miss Pretty, and a good second on the front last week, 3 weeks ago. Second to Rock the Baby, who's been really good so far in 2024. So it's up to you from post 6. I'm sure Campbell will be aggressive with this mare off the gate, and I could see her getting to the front, especially the way I seen her score down there for Campbell. He might have going to the front in his mind as plan A. We'll see. 3 to 4 on the board for the 6. It's up to you. Royals Alley has the rail here tonight. 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Ryan Doucette is the owner, breeder, and trainer. Kenny Murphy, the driver. Nice second, 2 back, and 58.3. And last week, post 5, got away 5th, ended up 4th and 56. And for this, another one, when she draws inside, she can get off the gate really well and get herself spotted up close to the lead. She loves that stalking type of trip, and Kenny likes to keep her covered up. He's not too hard on her, and so I'm sure it'll be another trip up close to the lead, maybe sitting 2 or 3, and I think they'll probably sit in for most of the mile here and look for room late in the mile. And off her last couple lines, I could see her hitting the ticket in here. I got her for 3rd. I went 3-6-1. Right now she is 2 to 1 on the nose. Filly mares lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 2nd race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, and Kurt Kensington will have matinee races this coming Sunday, 2 p.m. post time. Fred Painter taking entries. That's Kensington for Sunday at 2. Royals Alley, Freedom Delight, Sigali, Living on Rose, Sports Icon. It's up to you. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and pacing, Sigali shooting out for the lead on the rail. That's Royals Alley. Then the 3rd one to the turn is Freedom Delight. From the outside, 4th, Sports Icon. Levion Rose up the inside. Then the early trailer It's up to you. To the backstretch they go for time 1 to the opening quarter. Sigali in line to Brody McPhee will front the field going to the opening quarter. Royale's Alley got away with a 2-hole ride. Dropped in third is Freedom Delight. Then fourth, that is Le'Veon Rose. Sports Icon, she's fifth. Trailing this field, it's up to you. On by the first quarter mile, they were there in a solid 28. And to the fired-up leader, Sigali over to the 3-8. In the 2-hole, Royale's Alley, then third coming out of the turn, Freedom Delight. Le'Veon Rose fourth, and in fifth, it's Sports Icon. Trailing the field, it's up to you. They're halfway home in the second, led by Sigali and McPhee. Royale's Alley goes second, third at the rail, Freedom Delight. Going out fourth, Le'Veon Rose. It's up to you on the outside fifth. Now the trailer, Sports Icon, 59 seconds flat was the half mile. 3/8 left to go. Sigali will lead them to 3/4. Royale's Alley goes second from the outside third. That is Le'Veon Rose. Fourth on the outside. It's up to you. At the rail fifth, Freedom Delight. On the outside sixth, Sports Icon. The 3/4 completed. Sigali got him there in 1:28 and 4. Royale's Alley is second. Le'Veon Rose third. It's up to you is coming late. 3 wide fourth. Homeward bound. Sigali looking to close it out. Royale's Alley up the inside. Le'Veon Rose is there. It's up to you. Across the track they come. And it's close on the line, Royale's Alley and Sigali. They're in a win picture. 1:57-2.
Wow, that is close on the line. It looked like Royale's Alley maybe poked her head in front just before they got to the wire. Then maybe Sigali kind of surged back on to maybe hold on to the win. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. But, yeah, they got the 3 posted. Sigali does come back on for the win. Royale's Alley raced really well here for Kenny Murphy, getting a nice 2-hole ride behind McPhee and Sigali through fractions of 28 and 2, half 59. 1:28 and 4. Nice effort here from Sigali. I liked her on top, and she does get it done. 1:57 and 2. That is a real close finish, but they do have the 3 posted. Sigali gets it done in race 2. Royale's Alley raced really well, and a nice first over effort from the 4 Le'Veon Rose and Corey McPherson. So they're going to get the show spot in here. So 3-1-4 unofficially in the second.
Sigali hangs on in that win photo. She arrives at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7. She's by Shanghai Phil. Off the Gothic Dream Dam Dream Combination. Over the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown. Bred by Andre Clete of Warwick, Quebec. Trained by Philip Kelly. Brody McPhee will guide her right to her 3 Rivers record. Tonight she wins in Charlottetown in a 1:57 and 2. Sigali in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902 664 7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the second: Royals Alley was second, Freedom Delight sixth, Sigali the race winner, Le'Veon Rose third, Sports Icon was fifth, It's Up to You finished fourth. They went 28 and 2, 59, 128 and 4, and the mile 157 and 2. From the top, your program reached 261,354. Sigali paid $9.20 to win. The exactor $17.80, triactor $71, the superfecta was $9.05, and the early daily double $15.90.
The drive to 65 is underway as we count down to the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer on Saturday, August 17th, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And when players from across the country wager $25 or more on Charlottetown, you have a chance to win a $250 account rebate, plus get entered for a chance to win Red Shores merchandise. There is a look at that tight win photo from race 2 with Sigali getting her nose on the line over the one Royals Alley. Tight finish in race 2. Sigali gets it done in 57 and 2. Race 3 coming up next. We're about 7 minutes away. 5-year-old younger winners of one, not more than 2 races a lifetime for filly and mares. We just have one equipment change here in this third race. The 4 Century Kiana going from blind to blinkers. The 4 Century Kiana going from blind to blinkers. I'm going to go with a 2, 3, 4. It's unanimous. We're all on board. The 2, 3, and 4 in here. Post time picks as well as the classifiers choice. There's Piece of Heaven, our top play after that big effort last week where she was second in 57 and 1. Adam Murner aboard the 2 Zara's Piece of Heaven here in the third. Currently 4 to 5 on the board.
Third race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained and driven by David O'Brien. Desire's Piece of Heaven, number 2, is owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Adam Murner drives. Diamond Girl, number 3, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Century Kiana, number 4, is owned by Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown, Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tommy does the training. Brody McPhee up. Number 5 is Red Dirt Diamond. Brett Clough drives for owner-trainer Dina Clough, New Haven. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. Best of luck to Redmond Doucette and David Dowling, who will be competing in the National Driving Championship tomorrow night at Three Rivers, Quebec.
Yes, good luck to David Dowling and Red Doucette competing tomorrow night at Trois Rivières. First race post is 4 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. our time. There's 9 dashes on tap. Also, good luck to my cousin Robert Shepard and fellow Islander James McDonald. He's also competing in that National Driving Championship tomorrow night. So good luck to Shepard, McDonald, Dowling, and Doucette as they are competing in that National Driving Championship. Again, it comes up tomorrow night at Trois Rivières, and the first race post is at 4 p.m. Eastern. Four-way from race 3 here in Charlottetown. 5-year-olds and younger, winners of one, not more than 2 races life. Czar's Piece of Heaven, my top play in here, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House. 3-year-old filly by Czar Seelster. Greg Weatherby, the trainer. Adam Murner doing the driving. I love that effort last time out from the rail. They were able to control things, get the fractions they wanted, 29, 58, and 2, 128 and 1, and just get collared at the wire by first filly Chip, but a great effort in 57 and 1, 29 flat final panel. Putting together some pretty nice miles, been making some breaks, and so when she stays at it, she is tough to beat. We'll see how they do from post 2, but I think they can get to the front and control things again this week. But this week, I think they'll go all the way. 4-5 currently. Kenny Murphy just missed with Roy Azali in race 2. Has a real good shot aboard the 3 Diamond Girl in this one. 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, owned by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. She's the trainer. Back-to-back third place finishes with Kenny on board in her last 2, 57 and 1 2 weeks ago, 57 and 4 last week. Last week from post 5, the start prior to that from the rail. So she's been showing some versatility in her repertoire. And so from post 3 in this compact field of 5, I'm looking for another effort, maybe sitting 2 or 3, and maybe a late move on the final quarter. She'll be tough off those last 2 lines. Diamond Girl currently 5-2. As I mentioned, the 4th Century Kiana going from blind to blinkers. Brody McPhee doing the driving for trainer Tom Weatherby. He's the co-owner along with Redland Farms, 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight. Second 2 weeks ago, 57 and 2 to Tobin's Hottie. And then last week finished 4th to first filly Chip. Century Kiana from post 4 here today. Doesn't have a ton of gate speed. And so I'm looking for a trip, maybe sitting 3 or 4, and maybe a late rally from her will put her on the ticket. 5-1 currently. Race 3 starters lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the third. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Lizzie's Ours Piece of Heaven, Diamond Girl, Century Kiana, and a Red Dirt Diamond, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Drop and pacing beauty beginning. Woodmere Lizzie along the rail will take him out of there. Second is Ours Piece of Heaven. Third to the turn, Diamond Girl, then in fourth, Century Kiana, and on the outside, fifth is Red Dirt Diamond. At the eighth pole, Czar's Piece of Heaven will take the lead. In line to Adam Murner, leading it by 2. Second is Woodmere Lizzie, racing from third. That is Diamond Girl. Fourth at the rail, Century Kiana, and trailing fifth is Red Dirt Diamond. They're at the first quarter mile. Czar's Piece of Heaven and Adam Murner, the fraction centers, up at 29 and 3 beginning. Second is Woodmere Lizzie around the turn third. That is Diamond Girl racing from fourth, Century Kiana. And a Red Dirt Diamond sees them all from fifth. Off the turn they come, and they're headed towards the opening half mile, led by Czar's Piece of Heaven. She'll get them halfway home. In the 2-hole, it's Woodmere Lizzie racing from third. That is Diamond Girl. Century Kiana continues fourth, with Red Dirt Diamond fifth. The half mile in 1:01 and 2. They got a comfortable second quarter of 31 and 4. Over to the 5/8, the leader, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Woodmere Lizzie second. There goes Diamond Girl. She makes her move to the outside third. Century Kiana fourth. Red Dirt Diamond fifth. And the tempo, it's picked up now as they arrive at 3/4, led by Czar's Piece of Heaven. To her outside, the challenger is Diamond Girl. Woodmere Lizzie at the rail third. Century Kiana to the outside fourth, and Red Dirt Diamond fifth. 1:31 and 3 was 3/4. Now they're in the home stretch, led by Czar's Piece of Heaven. Woodmere Lizzie at the rail. Diamond Girl, Century Kiana coming late, but it's too late. Czar's Piece of Heaven in line to Adam Murner. Up second is Century Kiana. Diamond Girl is third. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Pretty wicked closing quarter for this 3-year-old daughter of Zara Seelster, the 2 Zara's Piece of Heaven. This race set up exactly how I thought it would. I thought Murner and this filly would get to the front, control things down to the half, 1:01 and 2, 1:31 and 3 to the 3/4. I thought Diamond Girl and Murphy would then make their move, and they did. And right on her back was Century Kiana, going from blind to blinker. She raced well here tonight, tipping off cover and getting up for the deuce in this one as McPhee and Murphy are smiling at each other going under the wire. They were in a photo in the last race, another photo in this race, but Zara's Piece of Heaven gets it done on the front for Murner. How about that last quarter? 27 and 3 as she delivers as the chalk choice here in race 3.
Czar's Piece of Heaven on her way to the third race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Filly, she is 3 by Czar Sealster from the Bono's JTM. Tears in Heaven owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House. Bred by Robert Parsons. Trained by Greg Weatherby. Adam Murner had her rolling on the end of it. She'll pace the closing quarter in 27 3 and stops the clock in 1:59 and a 1/5. That's a new record. Czar's Piece of Heaven in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third. Woodmere Lizzie was 4th. Czar's Piece of Heaven, the race winner. Diamond Girl 3rd. Century Kiana finished 2nd. Red Dirt Diamond 5th. They went 29 3, 101 2, 131 3, and the mile 159 1. In review, it's 413 25. Czar's Piece of Heaven, $3 to win. Exactor 620, Triactor 1140, Superfecta 353.
Okay, the Atlanta Classic sale will be here before you know it, coming up on October the 11th at 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. You can join us on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview, and you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Stone Beach Lily leading the 4th race post freight owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer. Colin drives. K's Rider 2, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan. The Lady Sheriff number 3 is owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mounties Cove, Newfoundland. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. It's Model Time number 4, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy. 5 is Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Corey McPherson drives. And Carter Myers celebrating his birthday. Going to ride along with 5 Maggie's Delight. So happy birthday to Carter Myers from your friends here at Red Shores. Number 6 is Lady Divine, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th race, the 56th edition of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Is scheduled for Saturday, July 20th, with a new post time of 4 p.m.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Walter Simmons, it's your time! Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52!
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Time to dance and Mark Campbell! Time to dance in Governor's Plate 53!
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Four minutes away from race 4 here in Charlottetown. Filly Mares now winners 12:01. Last 5 starts on track, and there is my top play in this race. Stone Beach Lily, 5-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror, owned by Colin Shepard and Morgan Shepard. Colin's the driver, and Morgan is the trainer. I love that start. 4 starts back, second, 59 and 2 first start off the bench on that qualifier there. Had post 6 in that first start back, and was a nice rally on the outside, finishing second. The start after that was a dandy race as well. 3 starts back at the non-winners at 23:01 last 5. Head post 5, ended up 4th, race timed in 55 and 3. And I'm going to take those last 2 lines and chuck them out because she had post 7 and never really got into the mile. From post 1, this mare has left from the rail in the past, and from the rail, she can get off the gate really well. And if she's spotted up close to the lead, I have to think she's going to be the one to beat because she does have that great closing speed. And so from post 1 here tonight, I think Colin Shepard can get the job done aboard Stone Beach Lily. 2-1 on the board. We got one equipment change in this race. The 2K's rider going from blind to blinkers. I'm on the 4 for second. I like It's Model Time, 6-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. That was a real good effort in her first start off the bench for Gilles Barrio. From post 2, she was a revved up 3rd place finisher in 56 and 4. Early on in that mile, the quarter was in 27 and 4, and Barrio was flat out in the bike. She was revved up on that night, and she raced really well for her first start back for Robert Phillips. He is the owner and trainer. Kenny Murphy back on board. He is the regular pilot. He gets along really well with this mare, and so from post 4, I have to think she is a major threat in here as well off that last line. So It's Model Time and Murphy going to look for probably a stalking trip, as Murphy likes to work out those type of trips with his mounts, and she can really fire off cover, as you can see down on her lines from last January. So the 4, It's Model Time, a major player here at 9-2. And there is the place photo from the 3rd race, and again, Murphy on the losing side of it up against McPhee. They were in a win photo in race 2, and it was Brody getting the nose in front. And there it is again in race 3 with Century Kiana getting the place spot over the 3 in that one. All right, down to a minute to go here before race 4. Maggie's Delight is my selection for third in this race. A nice win in her first start back at the 7:01 level. She dominated from start to finish. She was sent off as the chalk favorite and delivered 56 flat, and then the last 2 weeks up at the 12:01 level. This class, she has been on the outside looking in, and that last start was pretty good from post 5. Was able to make a move there on the outside, but ended up flattening out, finishing 5th. Another compact field this week of 6, post 5 again. I'm looking for a similar trip, but I think she can land on the ticket based on just the stock she's in against this week. I think she can hit the ticket. Maggie's Delight currently 4-1. Countdown clock is ticking away. The starters for race 4 are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stone Beach Lily, Kay's Rider, the Lady Sheriff. It's model time. Maggie's Delight and Lady Divine. Half a dozen. Noses moving to the gate here in the 4th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Stone Beach Lily along the rail takes him out. Between horses, the Lady Sheriff, Kay's Rider at the rail. Joining them from the outside, Maggie's Delight. Moving up for 5th is Lady Divine. Then the trailer, It's Model Time. Up the backstretch they go, led by Stone Beach Lily. In line to Colin Shepherd. From the outside and parked out, that's Maggie's Delight. Third at the rail, the Lady Sheriff. Now 4th is Kay's Rider. Racing from 5th, Lady Divine. Trailing the field, It's Model Time. Opening quarter, wow! Boom! Just like that. Didn't see this one coming, folks. 27-4 opened it up. On the lead now, Maggie's Delight and McPherson. Coming second, right back after the lead, Stone Beach Lily. Racing from 3rd, the Lady Sheriff. 4th, that is Kay's Rider. There goes Lady Divine to the outside 5th. On the outside 6th, It's Model Time. 56 seconds flat was the opening half mile. Stone Beach Lily back to the front. Here's a new challenger. Lady Divine's alongside. 3rd up the rail, Maggie's Delight. Then 4th, that's the Lady Sheriff. 5th up the rail, Kay's Rider. On the outside, It's Model Time at 6. Here's another new leader at 3/4. Lady Divine is taking over, opening it up late for Murner. 2nd is Stone Beach Lily. Maggie's Delight 3rd. Kay's Rider 4th. 3/4 tripped in 1:25 3, and they're homeward bound, led by Lady Divine. Stone Beach Lily 2nd, Maggie's Delight and Kay's Rider on the wire next. Here's Lady Divine to price them up. In line to Adam Murner. Tight for the deuce, Stone Beach Lily and Maggie's Delight in a place picture. What a trip. 1:55. 2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race number 4, and Stone Beach Lily was never left alone on the front end. Up to the quarter, 27-4. Little give and go with Maggie's Delight and McPherson, but once Stone Beach Lily touched back down to the front, here comes the 6. Lady Divine and Myrna through the half at 56. Up to the 3 quarters, 125-3. And that is when Lady Divine took over. Stone Beach Lily just couldn't battle all the way here. A big effort from Stone Beach Lily. She just got a little tired late in the mile after battling basically the entire mile up until that point. Lady Divine clears up to the lead, and she does get it done. I didn't see this trip coming. 155-2. Big effort from Lady Divine and Myrna, and good effort from the 1 and 5 in here. Maggie's Delight, the 5, and Stone Beach Lily. They're back and forth at it at the opening quarter and half. That was a big half of 56, and they still hung on for second and third. So it's a 6-5-1 unofficial try here in race 4.
They've been racing horses here in Charlottetown since 1888. Jennifer Doyle was the only female to ever win the trainer's title. That happened in 2023, and she's taken a real big shot at it here in 2024. Here's Lady Divine, her latest winner in the 4th race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly 3 by Heston Blue Chip off the Sun Beach Somewhere Dam. Booty Call on the Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Let It Ride Stables and Bottom Line Racing of Florida. Jennifer Doyle does the training, and Adam Murner has his second winner for the double, and the filly has a new record tonight of 155-2. Lady Divine and the Murner double in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now in the 4th. Stone Beach Lily 3rd. Kay's Rider 4th. The Lady Sheriff 6th. It's Model Time 5th. Maggie's Delight 2nd. Lady Divine the race winner. Fractions of 27-4. 56. 125-3. And the mile 155-2. From the top, your program reads 3, 4, 6, 5, 2, 1. Lady Divine paid $13.60 to win. The exactor $34.60. Triactor $119.40, and the superfecta $49.77. Super High 5 next in the 5th. 9 minutes.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island, and various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy. There's a look at the place photo between the 5 Maggie's Delight and Stone Beach Lily in race 4. As I mentioned, those two mares went at it. 20 big opening quarter, 27 and change and a half, 56 flat, and they still hung on. Valiant efforts on both of their parts, finishing 2nd and 3rd in that 4th race.
Fifth race enters the track for the post parade. Number 1, I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Evening Maelstrom, number 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. Catch a Few Rays, number 3, is owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Damian McClellan drives. Stealing Bases 4 is owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Fine By Me, number 5, owned by Route 19 Racing of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Trained by Keith McDonnell. Note the driver change to Brett LeBlanc. Brett LeBlanc on the 5, Fine By Me. Elm Grove Nancy, number 6, Jill Barrio driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. MD's Girl, number 7, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained and driven by Keith Ford. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th race, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2 super high 5s on this Thursday night. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, I don't know if you're aware or not, I got the key to the Super High 5 Club the last day in Summerside. I'm in, pal. I'm in. And what a super spot it is, too. Mr. Skirman and I picked the Super High 5 up in Summerside last time around. So, yes, I'm a member now.
Congratulations. I wasn't aware of that. Congratulations to you. Long time coming.
Thank you. Was it ever?
And you know what? You were very close the week before here in Charlottetown. You had the top 4 finishers. And so I knew you were coming. You were getting hotter and hotter each week. And, wow. Congrats to you.
Oh, Kurt, it had to come somewhere along the line. Just happy to join it. Here in the 5th, I like the 2 evening Maelstrom on the post position draw. I like the 3 right alongside Catch a Few Rays. I'll look for her to get a pretty nifty trip for young McClellan. I like the 1 I Can Do It for 3rd. I like 6 Elm Grove Nancy 4th. And I'm going to throw in Stealing Bases for the 5th prize. I'm going 2, 3, 1, 6, 4. Kurt, your choices.
We're pretty close. We're matching strides in the first 4. I like 2, 3, 1, 6 as well, but I'm going to go with the 7 MD's Girl for 5th on my ticket. So Vance Cameron, this guy, he's hot right now. He just nailed the Super High 5 in Summerside, and so fortunate enough that I got the top 4 finishers the same as he does in here. But I'm going to go venture off a little further out on the gate for my fifth place finisher. I'm going to go with the 7 on my ticket. So 23167 for me, Vance Cameron 23164 here in race 5. Good luck with your picks in the 5th. All right, down to a minute to go here before race 5, and I Can Do It on the rail has good odds right now at 3-1 for Mark Campbell. Raced really well last week, got away in that 3 spot, ended up 4th, and so if you're playing the Super High 5, good option for your Super High 5 tickets. Evening Maelstrom, we're all on board here from Post 2, even money currently. Catch a Few Rays, again, another one that I think has a real good shot at cracking the top 3, definitely a Super High 5 potential there from Post 3 with Damian McClellan in the bike at 2-1, 14-1 on Stealing Bases. Fine by Me on the screen right now. Brett LeBlanc, note the driver change. Brett LeBlanc gets the call on Fine by Me, and that one is at 8-1. Elm Grove Nancy. Elm Grove Nancy and Gilberto at 7-1, and on the outside, MD's Girl from the outside of the gate at post 7. Keith Ford 19-1, and we saw what Keith Ford did aboard Shelley Spirit from the outside as well earlier on the card. She raced really well from the outside. So MD's Girl at long odds, 19-1. All right, Super High 5 time here in Charlottetown, and those 5th race starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs to the newest member of the Super High 5 Club, Mr. Vance Cameron. Take it away.
I Can Do It. Evening Maelstrom, Catch a Few Rays, Stealing Bases, Fine by Me. Elm Grove Nancy, MD's Girl is outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing. Evening Maelstrom, catch a few rays and stealing bases, leave out. I can do it. It's the fourth one into the turn. To get away fifth is Fine by Me. Grove Nancy sixth. Then the trailer. That is MD's Girl. They're at the eighth pole, and it's Evening Maelstrom along the rail. Gonna lead it for Kenny Murphy. About to drop in second. That's Catch a Few Rays. Right there, third is Stealing Bases. Back into fourth. I Can Do It. Fifth is Fine by Me. Grove Nancy's in sixth. Trailing the field seventh. MD's Girl on past the first quarter, led by Evening Maelstrom. And 28 and 2. Racing from second is Catch a Few Rays. Stealing Bases third. I Can Do It fourth. Then in fifth, it's Fine by Me. Grove Nancy comes out of the turn in sixth. Continuing to trail seventh. That is MD's Girl. No movement. Straight alignment at the midway point, led by Evening Maelstrom. Two-hole ride to Catch a Few Rays. Then in third, Stealing Bases. I Can Do It fourth. Fine by Me fifth. Then it's Grove Nancy and MD's Girl 59. And 1 was the opening half mile. Down to 3/8 left to go. Evening Maelstrom, the leader on Catch a Few Rays. And there goes Stealing Bases to the outside third. I Can Do It fourth. Fine by Me is fifth. On the outside sixth. Grove Nancy, MD's Girl is seventh. They're at three quarters as a team now. Evening Maelstrom at the rail, matching her strides to her outside. Stealing Bases second. Catch a Few Rays third. The three quarters, 90 seconds flat. And they're headed on home. Evening Maelstrom leading it. Stealing Bases in second. Catch a Few Rays third. Fine by Me and I Can Do It. The wire's coming now. Evening Maelstrom for Kenny Murphy goes all the way. Tight for the deuce. Catch a Few Rays up against Stealing Bases in a place picture. 1:59.3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 5. It was our first super high 5 on the card, and it goes to Evening Maelstrom getting it done from post 2. As the favorite, she does deliver on the front end, as we all thought she might. 28 and 2, 59 and 1, 130 flat to the three quarters. I thought Stealing Bases raced really well here tonight. Corey McPherson got the call and did his best Jackie Moe impression, shaking the lines at her up the backstretch, and she really responded for McPherson tonight and raced super. And I think she does get the deuce in here. Yeah, they have her up on the board for second. And Catch a Few Rays raced really well for Damian McClellan, finishing third. I Can Do It in there for fourth, up against the 5 Fine by Me. So 2, 4, 3, 1, 5 unofficially is the super high 5 here in the fifth.
Evening Maelstrom into the fifth race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 9 by Image of Dawn from the Run the Table Dam. Victorious Colleen, a homebred of Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy and Kenny Murphy. Put her on top at every call, winning in 1:59 and 3. Evening Maelstrom in the super high 5. Here's the official results from the 5th race. I Can Do It 4th. Evening Maelstrom the winner. Catch a Few Rays was 3rd. Stealing Bases 2nd. Fine By Me 5th. Elm Grove Nancy was 7th. MD's Girl finished 6th. They went 28-2. 59-1. 130. And the mile 159-3. In review 413. 25. 76. Evening Maelstrom paid $380 to win. The Exactor $22.70, Triactor $141.50, and the Super High 5 at $128.84.
Catch all the action in the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup. Race will take place in Charlottetown, Summerside, Woodstock, Truro, and Inverness. And for more race dates and updated point standings, visit peiharnessracing.ca. And next up on the Atlantic Invitational Circuit is the Lindsay Construction Cup in Truro on July 7th. And the Lindsay Construction Cup Invitational comes up in race 13 on Sunday afternoon in Truro. First race post is 1 p.m. That race will go around 4:36. It's a field of 6, batter up Hanover on the rail, roll with Hottie Toddy from post 2, roll in post 3, 1-800 from post 4, Fernhill General post 5, and B2B rounds out that talented field of 6 in the Lindsay Construction Cup Invitational. Per 7,500. It comes up in race 13 on Sunday afternoon in Truro, and that post goes at 4:36 p.m.
Sixth race, a field of trotters are on post parade. Number 1 is Magian Raptor. Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. WL Rosie's Rocket number 2 is owned by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Bill is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Mile Hill Aggie 3 is owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick. Paul Morrison trains and drives. I Did a Rod number 4, owned by Everett Hanson of Majorville and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Ocean View Molly number 5, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elward of St. Louis, trained by Bill Rollison, tonight out of Murder. 6 is Alcina, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy drives. A 5 minutes wagering time on the 6th. The All-Star Handicapping Challenge returns to Red Shores this Saturday. Garnet Barnesdale, Ken Workington, and defending champion Robert Reed Jr. will compete for the top spot, and the winner will be crowned on Saturday, July 27th.
All right, there's a look at the place photo from race 5 with Stealing Bases just getting her nose ahead of the 3 Catch a Few Rays for the place spot in race 5. All right, 3-way from race 6. Non-winners of 1, Filly Mares 3. Also eligible non-winners 640. Last 4 draw outside, and we are on the trot here for race 6. And on the outside is the 6 Alcina. Moving into the new stable of Jen Doyle, last trained by Jeff Holmes. Both trainers very hot here at Red Shores, and so the move into the barn of Jen Doyle. We'll see how she does in her first start. Nice qualifier there, 2 minutes, 1/5. 30 flat closing quarter. Now 5-year-old mare by Muscle Mass, owned by Danny Burt. And if you look at her lines last year, 16 for 34 in the top 3 with a mark of 57 and 3 up against some inexperienced trotters in here. So she is much the best in my mind. 1-2 currently. Kenny Murphy getting the call there on Alcina, and I think they're going to go right down the highway and get it done. For second on my ticket, I like I Did a Rod, owned by Everett Hansen and Ian Donald. 3-year-old gelding by Crazy Wow is trained by Ronnie Matheson and driven tonight by Gilles Barrio. Last time out, made that break after the start and got back into the race. Rallied really well there to get back into the due spot, but then ended up second, DQ'd to 4th for failure to lose ground on a break that night. So pretty good lines prior to that. 2 minutes and change, 3 back, 2:01 and 1, 2 starts back. So I Did a Rod. Going to look for a stocking trip here, but I do love that effort last time, especially after that break. Spotting them 19 lengths, ended up only beating 5 at the wire. So I Did a Rod from post 4, 5-2. A lot of inexperience on the inside 5 starters here. I have elected to go with the 5 Ocean View Miley, 4-year-old mare by Whelan and Dealin, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast, Joey Elwer of St. Louis PEI, and Bill Rollison is the trainer. And Adam Murner getting the call here tonight with Kenny Murphy on board the 6. So Ocean View Miley had a nice effort last time out, 2:04 and 2. It was a real nice win. There was some breakers in that mile, so she kind of had things her own way. She has post 5 here tonight. So if she gets off the gate well here tonight, I could see her holding position. Maybe if she gets away in the top 3, if she leaves out of there with Alcina, maybe she gets a spot up close to the lead, and I could see her hanging on for the show, though. But Ocean View Miley has her work cut out for from post 5 with Murner on board at 15-1. Okay, countdown clock is ticking away here in race 6. On paper, it looks like Alcina is much the best. Chalk on the board right now at 1-4 as these 6 trotters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll see what happens in just a moment in this race, but I think Alcina is the one to beat. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Giant Raptor, WL Rosie's Rocket, Mile Hill Aggie, I Did a Rod, Ocean View Miley, Alcina, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off strides the 2, WL Rosie's Rocket. There they go, off and trotting. Alcina fires from the outside. Closer to the rail is Mile Hill Aggie. In between horses, that is Ocean View Miley as they race the turn. Off stride went Giant Raptor. So at the 8th pole, here comes the 1-9 chalk. It may be all over now, folks. Alcina and Kenny Murphy to take over the lead, and they open by 2. Ocean View Miley now second. Third at the rail is Mile Hill Aggie. Then up with the leaders 4th, I Did a Rod. Back into 5th, Giant Raptor. And the trailer, WL Rosie's Rocket. On by the first quarter in 29 seconds flat. So Kenny sits up on Alcina. She's clear by 5 at the 3/8 pole. Second is Ocean View Miley. Back into 3rd, Mile Hill Aggie. I Did a Rod is 4th. Giant Raptor 5th. And in the backfield, WL Rosie's Rocket, the trailer. They're halfway home with a big-time lead. That's Alcina. Ocean View Miley is all alone in second. Third is Mile Hill Aggie. Going to the outside, 4th, I Did a Rod. 57 and 3. That opening half mile, and it's all Alcina in here. Ocean View Miley is second. Third, coming from the outside, I Did a Rod. Now 4th at the rail is Mile Hill Aggie. 5th is Giant Raptor. And trailing the field, WL Rosie's Rocket. They go by 3/4 and they scattered. And I mean scattered in here. 3/4 trip in 1:27 and 2. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Alcina the leader. Ocean View Miley second. I Did a Rod picks up 3rd. Mile Hill Aggie 4th. Giant Raptor 5th. This one was over at the start. Alcina jiggy jogs with the Kenny Murphy double. Ocean View Miley held second. Closing up late 3rd, I Did a Rod. 1:58.3.
Yeah, one of the top trot mares from last year, and against a very inexperienced group here tonight, and she just ran up the score in this one and just got it done easily on the front with Kenny Murphy on board. I thought Ocean View Miley and Myrna would leave off the gate with her and get that two-hole ride. She raced really well here, all alone in the two-hole, basically going her own mile, and she trotted a real nice mile here to get the deuce, and Iditarod and Barry rally for the third spot in here, but Alcina plays some bully ball here in race 6 and gets it done easily. Alcina and Murphy back in the winner's circle next.
Here comes Alcina into the 6th race winner's circle. Trotting bay mare, she's 5. A Muscle Mass off the Cantab Hall Dam. Keystone Taylor, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Steve Organ from Aurora, Ontario. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy picks up the winning drive. Doubles all around for owner Birch, trainer Doyle, and driver Murphy. 158 and 3. There's Alcina in the 6th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the 6th race. Magian Raptor 5th. WL Rosie's Rocket 6th. Mild Hill Aggie 4th. Iditarod was 3rd. Ocean View Miley finished 2nd. Alcina was the race winner. 29, 57 and 3. 127 and 2. And the mile 158 and 3. In review, it's 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alcina paid $210. The exactor $5, triactor $8, superfecta $4.34. Another reminder of the Kensington Matinee Races. Sunday at 2 p.m., Fred Painter will take entries. Matinee racing at Kensington on Sunday, 2 p.m. post time. If you'd like to race a horse, contact Fred Painter. Silly Amos on the 7th race parade, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Queen of Soul number 2, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Elm Grove Mistress number 3 is owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Damian McClellan. I'll Tell Me Ma number 4 is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague, Brett LeBlanc drives. 5, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at that race day recap. In race 1, it was Miss Dutton. The 3 was scratching there, so Miss Dutton left at a post 3 and got right to the front for Corey McPherson. Put up all the fractions, 29 and 2, half 58 and 4, 129. Closed it out, 28 and 3 for a maiden record of 157 and 3 for Miss Dutton, and the 427 ticket paid $55.20. Then in race 2, it was the 3 Sigali. Brody McPhee on board for the driving victory, and on the front end is where he put her, 28 and 2, half 59, 128 and 4. Getting a real look up the inside was the 1 Royaz Ali, but no, Sigali battles back and hangs on for the victory, getting it done in 57 and 2. 314 try paid $71. And then in race 3, it was Zara's Piece of Heaven. On the front end last week, a collar late in the mile. Not this week. Put her on the front again. Murner on board. Throws the last quarter at them, 27-3, and gets it done on the front in 59-1. And the 2-4-3 ticket paid $11.40. In race 4, it was Stone Beach Lily and Maggie's Delight trading blows early, 27-4, half 56. Murner did not let them get a breather. He came pouncing at the half with Lady Divine. They brushed and crushed first up. They cleared up to the lead, 125-3, and she paces to a new record of 155-2 in that 4th race. And the 6-5-1 ticket paid a nice try of $119.40. In race 5, it was her first super high 5 on the card, and it went to Evening Maelstrom as she delivered on the front end for Murphy as the chalk choice. He gets it done in 159-3. The 4 stealing bases raced well for McPherson. She gets up to the deuce. Catch a Few Rays is 3rd. I Can't Do It finishes 4th, and Fine By Me gets the 5th prize in there. 2-4-3-1-5, 20-cent super high 5 paid $128.84. And then in race 6, we just watched Alcina run up the score against some inexperienced trotters here on the front end for Murphy from post 6, putting up big numbers too, 29, 57-3, 127-2. She was tired getting home. Got home in 31-1 for a mile of 158-3 in race 6 as she's delivered as the chalk choice, and that chalk try paid $8. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Down to a minute to go here before race 7 on the track right now. Filly Mares now winners of 17:01, last 5. This is a pretty good group here. I like the 3, Elm Grove Mistress. From post 3, Danny Bird is the owner. Jen Doyle, the trainer. Damian McClellan with the live mount here. Last time on the front end from post 3, she put up all the fractions and just get collared by Woodmere Roll Lily, the pocket sitter on that night. Nice trip though, 56-3. Closed it out 29 flat. I think she'll be back to the front here tonight. And with Woodmere Roll Lily leaving that at post 5 here tonight, I think Elm Grove Mistress is going to get the fraction she wants. And I think she's going to go coast to coast. Elm Grove Mistress right now at even money. And there is the aforementioned Woodmere Roll Lily off that big win last week from that pocket trip, 56-2 on the front end prior to that, and finishing 4th on that day. And a good second 3 starts back, 54-4. I think he'll be aggressive off the wings and want to get spotted up close to the lead in here. Woodmere Roll Lily, she does her best work up close to the lead, but she can come from off the pace. She's very versatile. And Murner, he has options with the 5 Woodmere Roll Lily against this group. She will be tough to beat. Currently, also even money on the board. And here is the one, Silly Amos, owned by David Kent. He is also the breeder. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. How about that last quarter last week? 27-4 for a mile of 57-4. She's been racing good all year long, just quietly having a real nice season. 2 wins from 11 starts. Always has a real good closing kick, and she was rallied from off the pace from post 7. 4 starts back to get the win in 57. She starts on the rail here tonight. She should get a good stocking trip, and I like her to round out my try. I'm going 3-5-1 in here as the Filly Mares are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Silly Amos, Queen of Soul, Elm Grove Mistress, I'll Tell Me Ma, Woodmere Roll Lily. It's the 7th on the gate, now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress with the first call. Queen of Soul, then up the rail, Silly Amos guarding the cones into the turn. Moving into fourth, Woodmere Roll Lily and the Triller. I'll Tell Me Ma, 3 high, all around the turn. They're headed to the opening quarter. From the outside, Elm Grove Mistress on to the lead for Damian McClellan. Silly Amos will take her on in the early going, right over to the quarter. Now third is Queen of Soul, racing from fourth. Woodmere Roll Lily, then the Trailer. I'll Tell Me Ma fifth. They went 28 and 1 to the opening quarter. There goes the inquiry sign. Seventh race under a judge's inquiry. Leading this field is Elm Grove Mistress. Silly Amos with the 2-hole trip. Then third, Queen of Soul. Woodmere Roll Lily is fourth. And trailing the field fifth, I'll Tell Me Ma. They're halfway home in the seventh, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Racing from second at long odds, that is Silly Amos. Third into the turn, Queen of Soul. Woodmere Roll Lily fourth. I'll Tell Me Ma fifth. 58 and 4 for an opening half mile. 30 and 3 in the second split. Little bit of a breather here for this group. They're en route to 3/4. Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. Woodmere Roll Lily rushes up, and she takes over the lead on the outside. Third at the rail is Silly Amos, now fourth. From the outside, that's I'll Tell Me Ma. Now the trailer, Queen of Soul, 3/4 and 1. 28 and 3. Woodmere Roll Lily took over. She's clear by 3. Headed for home. Racing from second, Elm Grove Mistress, Silly Amos third. Deep stretch now, and it's all Woodmere Roll Lily. She'll triple up. Adam Murner. Silly Amos rallied second. Elm Grove Mistress third. 1:56.3. Judges inquiry. Race 7 has a judges inquiry. Retain your tickets. The judges inquiry involves the conduct of race number 7 going to the first 8th.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 7. What a crafty steer here by Adam Murner as he's going to take back and sit at the back of the bus with Woodmere Roll Lily, or near the back of the bus. And what about that brush and crush at the half? 58 and 4 when McClellan was trying to get a breather. Murner pounced on him, and he really caught him there up the backstretch, trying to get that breather around that 5/8 turn. And Woodmere Roll Lily's going to clear up to the lead past Elm Grove Mistress, who put up that opening quarter of 28 and 1/2, 58 and 4. Murner and Roll Lily clear up, and they are going to drive off for an easy win here as they brush and crush in the 7th. How about the closing quarter? 28 flat for a mile of 56 and 3. Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner, they go back to back and get it done in convincing fashion here in the 7th.
Woodmere Roll Lily on her way to the 7th race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 7, the daughter of Roll with it Harry off the Modern Art Dam. A Little Easter Magic, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner's having a night here in Charlottetown. That's his 3rd trip to the winner's circle for the Murner Triple. The mile in 1:56 and 3. The mare gets her 35th lifetime victory. Woodmere Roll Lily triples up out of Murner in the 7th.
All right, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 7. Hold on to all tickets as the judges are taking a look at race in action going around that first turn.
Now the results of the 7th race judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed that number 3, Elm Grove Mistress, caused interference to numbers 1 and 2 into the first turn after the start. Elm Grove Mistress finished 3rd and will be placed 5th. Now the official results from the 7th, Silly Amos was second. Queen of Soul finished 5th, was placed 4th. Elm Grove Mistress finished 3rd, was placed 5th for interference. I'll Tell Me Ma finished 4th, was placed 3rd. Woodmere Roll Lily the winner. Fractions of 28 and 1, 58 and 4, 128 and 3, and the mile 156 and 3. In review after the placings, 2, 4, 5, 3, 1. Woodmere Roll Lily 340. Exactor 1880, Triactor 110.10, Superfecta 2338.
Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. It's located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown. O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. And you can view the menu, the new menu, and more on our website, Redshores.ca/O'Brien's.
On the 8th race post parade, number 1 is Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Thinking of You, Babe, number 2, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle leaves the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Barrio. Woodmere Heather M. wears number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 5 You Ain't Dolly is scratched. You have 5 minutes wagering time on race 8. Gold Cup and Saucer grandstand seats are now on sale. Back down to Kurt with details on how to purchase tickets.
That's right, Vance. Gold Cup and Saucer grandstand seats are on sale now. Tickets are $60 each and includes our race program, food service in the 1888 lounge, and wagering BOGOs and prize draws. To purchase tickets, call the Eastlink Center box office at 902-629-6625 or visit eastlinkcenterpei.com. And the price does not include admission to the grounds. 3 away from race 8. Filly Mares non-winners 14.51 last 5. Also eligible non-winners at 290 per start last 10, and also eligible $8,000 claimers, and that's who I've landed on, the 8 claimer in here. Woodmere Heather M. She's been dominating at the 7,000 tag, moved up to the 8,000 tag the last 2 weeks, and continued to dominate. And now she has reeled off 6 in a row, looking for 7 in a row, and I don't see anyone in this race standing in her way. She's post 4 here tonight, scratched down to a field of 4. You Ain't Dolly is scratched. Woodmere Heather M was on the front end last week, 57-1. Made that quarter pole move back to the front from the rail and control things. How about that closing quarter? 27-4. Got it done from the 3-hole 2 weeks ago, brushing to the front, winning easily. And how about that trip 3 back from post 6 with a nice late rally, winning in 56-4. She's on her game right now, and she can win from any type of trip. She's very versatile, and so in this compact field of 4, I have to think McPherson's going to be putting to the pedal to the metal off the gate in this compact field. I don't think he's going to want to wait too long before making his way to the front. Chalk choice right now at 2-5.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. And tonight, valued at $505, winning number will be W2279888. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $505, W2279888. Good luck.
There's the 2 Thinking of You, Babe, on the screen right now for Kenny Murphy. He's having a real nice night at in the office, and has a real good shot in here. 4-1 on the morning line, currently 2-1 on the board. 7-year-old mare by Thinking Out Loud, owned by Kyle Wilkie from Sherwood. Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle's the trainer. And again, Kenny Murphy in the seat. Shipped in from Rito 3 weeks ago, made that break, but how about the last 2 trips? 3rd and 57-2, and then last week, a really good second Elm Grove red wine and 56-3, 28-2 final panel. She will be a major threat for Woodmere Heather M in here, and she has the inside advantage and pretty sharp closer in that last outing. So Thinking of You, Babe, has a real good shot in here from post 2 at 5-2. Time is running out to get a ticket here on race 8. Don't forget, you can tag your ticket in each race. The jackpot is $25, and it is on every race. It's called the Wild Horses. And again, it is Instapick ticket, and it's on every race, and the jackpot is $25. On the end of my tri-actor ticket, I'm going to go with Lorne Valley Barb. I think this mare has a really good shot in here to be part of the ticket. 0 for 7 so far this year, but 4 for 7 in the top 3. Starting from a real good spot in here from the rail. She has pretty good gate speed as well, and shows a couple nice trips there in 57 and change in her last 2 starts. And so moving up just 1 notch here in class, but getting the pole position. I think Heffernan could put her in the top 3 for sure from this inside draw. 7-1 currently on Lorne Valley Barb. Countdown clock is in. The inside trio shows some gate speed. We'll see what happens there. Who's going to cut it in this compact field of 4? But those 4 filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go up for the call. Track announcer, Vance Cameron.
They don't get much shorter than this one, Mr. Hughes. This was scratched down to just 4 noses on the gate. They belong to Lorne Valley Barb, Thinking of You, Babe, Outrageous Song, Woodmere Heather M. with a large winning streak on the line. That streak is 6 in a row. Can it be 7? We're going to find out shortly. Post time. Off and pacing, Thinking of You, Babe, leaves out on the rail. Lorne Valley Barb is going to lead them out. Now dropping in second is Thinking of You, Babe. Away third is Outrageous Song. And Woodmere Heather M will trail in the early going as their programmed order on the backstretch of the quarter, led by Lorne Valley Barb and Miles Heffernan Sr. They're on the engine. Second is Thinking of You, Babe. Then in third, Outrageous Song. Trailing the field fourth, that is Woodmere Heather M. So the first quarter's in the books, and they went 28 and 4 to open it up. And on the point, Lorne Valley Barb is the fraction center. They're at the 3/8 pole. Thinking of You, Babe is second. Then third, Outrageous Song. Woodmere Heather M continuing to trail the field. Approaching the opening half-mile, positions are unchanged. Lorne Valley Barb, the midway point leader. Thinking of You, Babe is second. There goes Woodmere Heather M. She's underway to pick up third. And now the trailer, Outrageous Song, 58 and 2, the opening half-mile. Midway around the paddock turn for the second time. Arriving at 5/8, Lorne Valley Barb the leader. And here's Woodmere Heather M. powering up now on the outside. Takes over the lead. Second is Lorne Valley Barb. Then in third, Thinking of You, Babe. Trailing the field, Outrageous Song, the 3/4. That goes to Woodmere Heather M. But Lorne Valley Barb, she has the rail in the late going second. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 3. They're turning down the home stretch. Woodmere Heather M got to work for it tonight. In at the rail, Lorne Valley Barb is second. Thinking of You, Babe, third. Outrageous Song. Here's 7 in a row. Woodmere Heather M for Corey McPherson. Lorne Valley Barb was second. Thinking of You, Babe, third in 1:56 and a 1.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 8. Woodmere Heather M had to go to plan B in my mind, which was take back to the back of the pack. I don't think Corey wanted to do that in this compact field of 4, especially with Lorne Valley Barb on the front end and Heffernan trying to steal it there with that soft second quarter, half 58 and 2. Corey had to put the pedal to the metal then, heading to 5/8. He kicked the plugs, and up the backstretch, they were really racing. 127 and 3 to the 3/4. All the way around the last turn, it wasn't decided, but down the stretch, Woodmere Heather M wears down Lorne Valley Barb in the stretch and gets it done for her 7th straight victory. 156 and 1 is the mile tonight, and that is right to her record. So she is locked in right now on her game, and she does win again here and keep the winning streak intact here in race 8.
Woodmere Heather M with her 7th consecutive victory into the winner's circle, pacing brown mare 4 by Malicious off the rock and roll Hannibal M for all we know. Owner Danny Bird of Burning Bridge, he's got a triple of owning victories tonight. Trainer Jennifer Doyle, she triples up on the training side. Driver Corey McPherson will double up on the driver's side. And the mare goes right to a record of 156-1. Woodmere Heather M. does it again at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in race 8, Lorne Valley Barb was second. Thinking of You, Babe, third. Outrageous Song, fourth. Woodmere Heather M., the race winner. You Ain't Dolly was scratched. They went 28-4, 58-2, 127-3, and the mile 156-1. From the top, your program reads 2, 3, 4, 1 scratch. Woodmere Heather M., 220. Exactor 1120, Tractor 1610, Superfecta 208.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our broadcast features exciting action camera angles in HD, commentary, interviews, paddock cam, and more. For post-time picks, player portal, and free race programs, go to Redshores.ca.
Open trotters set for the ninth race post parade. Number 1, Magian Tango. Jim Ripley trains and drives for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. Windermere Don't You Worry, number 2, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Corey McPherson up. Three is Irish Ray, owned by Fred McDonald of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. For New Legacy, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. Five Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, Jill's Barrio drives. Jessie Jess or Jessica, number 6, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Adam Murner. Number 7, Glider Man, has been excused from the post parade but will start. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Kurt picks up the top selections next, but first a special thank you to Northumberland Ferries and their continued support of the Red Shores Race Day broadcast.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
All right, 4 away from our feature here tonight on a beautiful Thursday evening. Race 9 starters are on track. It is the open trot, purse $3,300. And there's a look at my top pick. The 3 Irish Ray, 4-year-old gelding by Muscle Through It, owned by Freddie McDonald of Cornwall. Landon Campbell, the trainer, and Mark Campbell in the seat. This guy's got 19 wins from 32 lifetime starts, and he's 0 for 11 this year. So that is a very long time for a horse who just loves winning and knows how to get the job done. If you look down his lines, his last 3 starts back here on PEI, all runner-up finishes, something he's not used to. So he is well overdue for a victory, and I think he gets it done here tonight. Last week was a real good effort from post 2 on the front end, just getting beat by a length by Jessie Jess or Jessica at the wire. 58-2 was the mile for this guy. And again, on the front end, 2 back from post 4, finishing second in 59-1. I think they set up shop on the front end again here tonight from post 3. And I do think they go the distance with Jessie Jess or Jessica and New Legacy on the outside of Irish Ray here tonight. I do think he has the inside advantage and a real good starting spot. Post 3 for Irish Ray, my top choice at 3-2. Jen Doyle, trainer, is having a good night at the office. She is pretty close to the top of the trainer standings. She was trainer of the year here last year. So trainer Jen Doyle off to a hot start here in 2024. A winner last time in the Open with Jessie Jess or Jessica, and she sends out 3 starters in this race, and so her chances of winning are pretty good, and she's got a good shot here with New Legacy. I like him for second on my ticket, but I do not think I'd be surprised if he got the job done here. He rallied for third there last week, 58-3. Kenny Murphy was on board for that trip at the open level. Damian McClellan gets the mount here tonight. I think he's got a good shot, leaving right beside Irish Ray in here. New Legacy, 6-year-old gelding by Father Patrick, owned by Danny Bird. 5-2 on the board right now. Good option for your triactor wagers. And here's another one of the Jen Doyle trainees. That is the 6, Jessie Jess or Jessica. Like I mentioned, a winner last week at the open level, 58-1. A nice win. 3 starts back in 2 minutes as well at that non-winners of 15-01. A level came on the outside there, 2 back, and ended up fading to 4th in 59-4. So Adam Murner gets the call here tonight, and I think they got their work cut out for them from post 6. Just a lot of traffic to contend with here tonight, and a good field of trotters. We even got Libero moving into the open level, and he took a record last week as a 10-year-old. You don't see that too often, taking a new mark of 57 and 2. He's got good early speed as well, so I think Jess or Jessica's going to have a tough outing here tonight from this outside post, but I do like her to hit the ticket. I got her for third on my try play. I like 3, 4, 6. Currently, she is the slight choice on the board right now at 3-2. Tonight's feature, Open Trot. Those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 9. Let's go back upstairs for the race call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Magian Tango, Windermere Don't You Worry, Irish Ray, New Legacy Libero, Jesse Jess or Jessica, Glider Man, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting Irish Ray, the first one out. Libero is leaving from the outside. Windermere Don't You Worry, third one to the turn to get away fourth. That is New Legacy. Then racing from fifth is Jesse Jess or Jessica. Glider Man has 6 and trailing at the rail, Magian Tango. On the backstretch, they go to the opening quarter mile, and the leader is Irish Ray in line to Mark Campbell. Windermere Don't You Worry at long odds away with the 2-hole ride. Libero is settled up third. Racing from fourth is New Legacy. Then in fifth towards that rail as they race on to the turn is Jesse Jess or Jessica. Magian Tango is 6, trailing 7th. Glider Man 28 and 3. They trot it to the opening quarter. Down the stretch they come, and they have the half mile in their sights. The leader, Irish Ray, at the midway point. Windermere Don't You Worry is second, Libero third, then in fourth, New Legacy. There goes Jesse Jess or Jessica to the outside fifth. Magian Tango 6, trailing the field. Glider Man 58 and 1 was the half. As they move next to 5/8, the leader is Irish Ray. On Windermere Don't You Worry, Jesse Jess or Jessica moving up on the outside. Now moving fourth on the outside is New Legacy. Libero fifth. Then at the back, Magian Tango and Glider Man. They're at 3/4. Irish Ray is still the leader. Here's Jesse Jess or Jessica up to challenge that leader. 3/4 in 1, 28 and 2. They have an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Irish Ray along the rail. Jesse Jess or Jessica. New Legacy on the far outside. Windermere Don't You Worry up the rail. Deep stretch now, and here is Murner and Jesse Jess or Jessica. They capture the open trot in 1:58 and 1.
Wow, this mare is just as game as they come. First up here tonight for Murner, and she is going to wear down the fraction setter Irish Ray again this week. Mark Campbell put up the fractions aboard Irish Ray. 28-3, half 58-1, similar to last week. 128-2 with Jess or Jessica breathing down his neck here tonight, and Jess or Jessica from post 6 is going to get it done with Adam Murner aboard for the win here tonight. She gets it done for her 47th lifetime win. Wow, what an effort here on a first overbid from this mare. 58-1 is the mile here tonight for Jess or Jessica in the open trot.
Grand slams all around here in the ninth. Jess or Jessica. 4 wins for owner Henny Bird of Vernon Bridge. 4 training victories for trainer Jennifer Doyle. Adam Murner has picked up his 4th win here in the open trot. Jess or Jessica. Trotting Bay Mare 8 by Justice Hall. From the SJ's Photo Dam, Ziggy Wiggy. 1:58-1. Grand Slam time. Jess or Jessica in the open trot at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Magian Tango was 7. Windermere Don't You Worry 3rd. Irish Ray was 2nd. New Legacy finished 4th. The Barrel was 5th. Jess or Jessica, the race winner. Glider Man was 6th. Fractions of 28-3, 58-1, 128-2, and the mile in 158-1. In review, it's 7-3-2. 4-5, 1-6. Jess or Jessica paid $5.70 to win. The exactor $13.50, tractor $61.60, superfecta $13.91.
Go for the Green is back at Red Shores, Charlottetown until July 14th. Rewards Club members can swipe their cards daily for a chance to win up to $50,000. Additional prizes include a $250 golf PEI card, Red Shores racing experience, and more. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
The 10th race, Pacers and their drivers. They have entered the track. They are on post parade. Number 1, Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Number 2 is Rock and Roll Cage, owned by Eric Much, Taylor Shembry Much, and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Corey McPherson. 3 Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farm Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Kenny Murphy drives. And Kenny's son Luke, he's going to celebrate win number, make the happy birthday number 7 tomorrow. So Luke, happy birthday from all your friends here at Red Shores. 4 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Share the Moment 5 is owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford. Mark Campbell catch drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. And Kurt, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections here in race number 10. Another compact field of 5, but they are excellent race mares. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 10th, I'm going to the 5. Share the Moment. She'll pick up the services of Mark Campbell, and she's missing all those preferred 1 mares tonight here, Kurt, but she does have to battle 4 pretty good ones in here. I'm going to use her on top. I'm going to the rail for 2nd. Outrageous Style. On to number 4, Ms. Moist for 3rd, and I'll take Rock and Roll K's in the new barn. It had an excellent qualifier. I've got her in for the Superfecta players. I like 5, 1, 4, 2. Kurt, your choices.
I got her on top. Rock and Roll K's, I don't know, that qualifier, just incredible. 56-4 with a 28 and change final panel, and moving into the Hot Jen Doyle stable. She's already got 4 wins on the card, looking for win number 5 here tonight, and I think she can get it in this compact field of 5. I think Rock and Roll K's can get to the front, maybe get a nice cheap half, and then Corey lets her roll up the backstretch and they don't catch her. That's the way I see it setting up. She's 6-1 on the morning line right now, 3-1 on the board, so I like her on top. I do like Share the Moment, like you say, dodging the top mares here tonight. She is going to be tough to beat from post 5, and I like Outrageous Style on the rail to pick up the show dough. So I'm at 2-5-1, Vance. Good luck with your picks in here. Okay, compact field of 5, but it's a talented group of 5 mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 10th here at Red Shores. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, we've got Sean and a whole bunch of gals up here, Kurt. They're going to watch it from the best seat in the house here in Charlottetown. That's the announcer's booth. And they line up here in the 10th. Outrageous Style, Rock and Roll K's, or Rock the Baby. Ms. Moy, Share the Moment. It's the 10th. It's post time. Up and pacing, leaving out Ms. Moy's Rock the Baby, and up the rail, Rock and Roll K's, the fourth one to the turn. That is Share the Moment. Then the early trailer, Outrageous Style. They're rolling here. Ms. Moy's is pointed right to the choo-choo, in line to Adam Murner. Second is Rock and Roll K's to get away. Third, Rock the Baby. Then in fourth, that is Share the Moment. Trailing the field fifth, Outrageous Style. Early movement in here. McPherson has sent Rock and Roll K's onto the lead off a boom! Just like that, 27-4 opener. Rock and Roll K's now the leader. Ms. Moy second, Rock the Baby third, Share the Moment fourth, trailing the field fifth. Outrageous Style, they're at the midway point next. Rock and Roll K's halfway home with McPherson. Ms. Moy second, Rock the Baby third, and there goes Share the Moment to the outside fourth, trailing the field. Outrageous Style 57. 2 was the half. By the 5/8 they go, led by Rock and Roll K's. Here is Share the Moment now, driving up to challenge. Third up the rail, Ms. Moyes. Moving up fourth on the outside, Outrageous Style. Trailing the field, Rock the Baby. New leader at 3/4. Share the Moment. And Campbell have taken over late. 3/4 tripped in 1:27-1 with an eighth of a mile left to go. That's Share the Moment turning home. Outrageous Style is second. Ms. Moyes third. They're in deep. Stretch now. Share the Moment almost there. Share the Moment and Campbell on the line. Second, Outrageous Style. Third is Ms. Moyes. And they stop the clock in 1:54-4. Wow!
Well, she came into this race much the best, and she looked much the best in here. Mark Campbell picks up the live catch drive aboard Share the Moment. They took their time off the wings, let the dust settle up front with Rock and Roll K's and Ms. Moyes playing give and go. Big opening quarter, though, 27-4. Half 57-2, and that's when Campbell pulled the trigger on Share the Moment as they brushed and crushed in here up to the lead, 127-1, and she's going to draw off to win easily with a closing quarter of 27-3 for a mile of 1:54-4. Big effort from Share the Moment as she drops down out of the top mares to beat up on the non-winners at 24-51 here tonight. She delivered as the chalk choice in dominant fashion in this 10th race.
Share the Moment arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare. She is 6 years, the daughter of Control the Moment from the As Promised Dam. Feeling flush. Owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers. Bred by Travis Cullen of Dundas, Ontario. Trained by Bo Ford. Mark Campbell with a catch driving call right to the winner's circle. She was very good tonight. 154 and 4 with a 27-3 closing panel. Share the moment for Campbell and Ford in the 10th. Here's the official results in the 10th. Outrageous Style was second. Rock and Roll K's fifth. Rock the Baby was fourth. Ms. Moyes finished third. Share the Moment was the race winner. Fractions went 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 127 and 1, and the mile 154 and 4. From the top, your program reads 25431. Share the Moment 290. Exactor 760. Triactor 1220. And the superfecta was 333.
The All-Star Handicapping Challenge takes place every Saturday in July. Post time, mark the post time. It's 4 p.m. every Saturday in July. And Garnet Barnsdale, Ken Workington, and defending champ Rob Reed Jr. They're going to put their handicapping talents to the test and compete against each other in the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. And again, it comes on Saturday, and it goes every Saturday in July.
The 11th race on the track, number 1 is Mockbrook Pro, owned by Paul Conway of Bonshaw and Zach Conway of Charlottetown. Paul trains, Zach's in the driver's seat. Big Bad Jen, number 2, owned by Donald McClellan of Woodstock and James Grant of Sarnia, Ontario. Damien McClellan trains and drives. Number 3 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. Southern Heart 4, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Dollywood. Kenny Arsenault's in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. Skip Across wears number 6, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training. Mark Campbell's up. Heather's Pet, number 7, Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Number 8 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, Dave Kelly, trainer-driver. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Our next card of live racing comes up Saturday right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And note the new post time. It's 4 p.m. Let's return to Kurt with the Super High Five ticket to wrap up Thursday night at the driving park.
Yeah, special new post time for Saturday at 4 p.m. And we got one more here to go on this Thursday evening. Great night of racing. What an effort from Share the Moment in the mares race there in the 10th race. 54-4. Big effort. Here is my Super High Five ticket to close things out here at Red Shores. I'm going to go with a 5-6-2-3-8. Vance Cameron likes a 5. 4-2-8-3. I like the 5 on top. Dollywood mark a mile of 57 last week. 57, 3 starts back for Bradley, finishing second in her first start back. So pretty nice miles. And going to tangle with this 701 class here tonight from post 5. Looking over the card here and the stock she's in against. A mile and 57 here tonight should get the job done. So I like her on top. The 6, Skip Across for second. The 2, Big Bad Jen, who went a real big effort, parked the entire mile last week. Has post 2 here tonight, could get the show, though. I like the 3, J.J. Kinley. She's been good in her last few starts, picking up a win 2 starts back from off the pace. I like her for fourth, and to round it out, I'm going to go with last week's winner, Elm Grove Misty at the 451 level. She was a winner on the front end in 58-3. Now she's got the outside rail, and so I'm going to put her in the 5th spot. I don't think she'll be anywhere close to the front leading out, but I do think she has some good finishing speed, and so I like her to grab the 5 spot on my Super High Five tickets. Good luck with yours here in the 11th. starters for our 11th and final race, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Mockbrook Pro, Big Bad Jen, J.J. Kinley, Southern Heart, Dollywood, Skip Across, Heather's Pet, Elm Grove Misty, top of the stretch. It's the Super High Five, the Thursday night finale. Post time. Off and pacing Mockbrook Pro, firing out at the rail. Second is Big Bad Jen. Third one to the turn. Southern Heart. Dollywood from the outside, fourth. J.J. Kinley, fifth. Skip Across, sixth. Then it's Heather's Pet, seventh. And the trailer, Elm Grove Misty, is eighth. Up the backstretch they go, led by Mockbrook Pro in line to Zach Conway. To his outside, Dollywood comes marching up for the veteran, Kenny Arsenault, and Dollywood will clear on by the first quarter. Second is Mockbrook Pro, then in third is Big Bad Jen, 29 and 3 the opening quarter. Southern Heart is fourth, then in fifth is J.J. Kinley. Skip Across at the rail, sixth, moving up seventh. That is Elm Grove Misty, and trailing the field, Heather's Pet is eighth. Down the stretch they come for time one, en route to the half mile. And up front, the leader is Dollywood. She's halfway home with Arsenault. From the outside, second, that is Big Bad Jen. Third up the rail, Mockbrook Pro. Moving up fourth on the outside, Southern Heart, 59 and 4 was the half. Fifth up the rail, J.J. Kinley. Then sixth. From the outside, it's Elm Grove Misty. Skip Across, seventh. Heather's Pet is eighth. They're onward they go. 3 quarters next. Dollywood is open by 2. Second is Mockbrook Pro. Big Bad Jen backpedaling third. 3 wide, Southern Heart moving fourth. Fifth towards the rail. That is J.J. Kinley. The 3 quarters in 1. 29 and 4. Dollywood by 4. Southern Heart takes over second. Mockbrook Pro third. J.J. Kinley coming fourth. And they're homeward bound now. And that's Dollywood on the lead. Southern Heart is second. J.J. Kinley now third. It's Dollywood and Kenny Arsenault to close it out. Southern Heart second. J.J. Kinley, she rallied up third in 1:59. But
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo for our finale here at Red Shores, and no surprises here. Dollywood and the veteran Kenny Arsenault put her right on the front end here, right where the chalk should be. 29 and 3, well-rated mile by Arsenault. 59 and 4, 129 and 4. He takes a look over his right shoulder, and he knows he's got it won. Dollywood gets the win. 1:59 is the mile. I thought Southern Heart rallied well here for Corey McPherson, along with J.J. Kinley as well. But Southern Heart, I thought, raced really good here tonight to pick up the deuce. But Dollywood does deliver as the chalk here in the finale.
there's Dollywood into the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare 4, but better than Cheddar. From the Shadow Play Dam, Duchess Dolly. Owned by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, bred by Jeff Wellwood of Toronto, Ontario. Trained by Paul Doyle, and Kenny Arsenault will guide her to her 5th lifetime victory. Tonight, 1:59. Dollywood in the Super High 5. Now the official results in the 11th, Mockbrook Pro was 5th, Big Bad Jen was 8th, J.J. Kinley 3rd, Southern Heart was 2nd, Dollywood the race winner, Skipper Cross 4th, Heather's Pet was 7th, Elm Grove Misty finished 6th, the fractions were 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 129 and 4, and the mile 159. In review, it's 583, 214, 76. Dollywood paid $320. The exactor $24.80. The triactor $82. The late daily double paid $330, and the super high 5 out there at $134.24. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Reminder, we're back here Saturday afternoon. It's a 4 o'clock post time. Tonight's par mutual handle went $48,758. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.